This is the ERICADE Radio Network. We're now going live from a remote location.
Yes, we are back from revision, or to revision, or whatever revision. How is everything, Coreus?
I got a question for you. What is blinking? What is having technical difficulties? And what is having the morning glory with Dojo and Dosbox?
I don't know, pretty much everything here.
It's revision 2026 and everybody in it.
Yeah, of course. It's total mayhem here. And everybody is, I'm just kidding, everybody's sitting here in a sofa broadcasting some sort of discussion. But we are also here.
It's some pretty somber experience here this morning, live from Revision 2026, day 3, where we made it. We're live.
Yeah, we are. It's a bit of a, what do you say, bank holiday here in Germany, so it was hard to get a Uber to get here, so we're a little bit late. But, yeah.
And on stage, Dosbox and Dojo has their traditional morning glory, and they're interviewing Racer 1911, and they're talking about how the scene was and how what it has evolved into. It's a pretty interesting one. You can go to twitch.tv/revisionparty or just revision-party.net and check it out for yourself. If you're interested in the scene and how in real talk from real sceners that have been around for a while, definitely check that out either now or post fact.
Yeah, but should we really plug the competition now? They may leave us.
No, they're soon done, but you can listen to it post fact.
Absolutely, and so can you do with this. If you missed this, we'll have it up on YouTube in a few days from now.
So the last day that we'll broadcast from Revision, right?
It is. Tomorrow we have to go home.
But Revision actually continues for a bit tomorrow as well.
Yeah, there's one thing, right?
There's voting and there's some award ceremony.
So if you win with your thing, you won't be able to receive the award.
I won't, but still, there are some things happening tomorrow. Yesterday was an eventful day, of course, with many of the heavy hitter competitions going on. Of course, one of them was the old PC demo, the old demo and Amiga competition, mod tracker compo. It's early, I can't think really straight, but
yeah, you sound super tired.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You know how to give compliments, but yeah.
Yeah,
so,
but I'm totally stressed out. So I mean,
yeah, you have been. We were planning on starting 11:30. That didn't happen, and then you didn't get the transportation ready, and yeah, it's a Sunday. Easter Sunday is pretty busy, and people haven't woken really up yet, it seems. The next or first song of the hour I've taken from Dojo. Actually, he was talking about his first mod tracker music that he listened to was Jester of Sanity and Elysium. So I think that's a fitting start to day 3 of Revision 2026. Welcome.
Quite a song, if you ask me. That would be Elysium by Jester of Sanity. This is ERICADE Radio, and we're broadcasting live from Saarbrücken revision. Yeah.
Day 3.
Day 3 and the last one. And they're talking here on the screen about various things. But soon there's some kind of competitions coming up, right?
Yes, we have 3 compos starting about now. It's executable music, streaming music, and modern graphics. So that will probably start soon.
Yeah, the end, the morning glory with Dojo and D-Fox. It's the end of that. Yeah.
I'm eating some breakfast while you talk.
Yeah, I can hear your... Yeah, that's nice to listen to.
Of course. Gotta give maximum enjoyment.
Yeah, ASMR from hell.
ASMR for that. I'm actually checking the playlist of today, and I'm wondering if the next one is correct, but I'll have to double check here. Where is the... Have you updated?
Yeah, I have totally.
I don't see it's been updated. I don't see day 3 here on the list.
It should be.
Day 2? Day 3. Okay, there it is. Okay.
I have to know to search.
So the next one should be Amiga Never Dies with Allister Brimble, from the looks of it. And then we're gonna have a great one, Gods by Richard Joseph. That's actually from the Gods game. So here are 2 classic tunes from Allister Brimble, a very famous tracker artist, and Richard Joseph from a very well-known, even though the game is not that very good, I think.
It's awesome. It's a really good one, actually.
No. The platforming sucks, and like the
graphics,
later, the graphics and the music is okay, but like the later levels and platforming and stuff is horrible. I played the game, and it relied heavily on the audio presentation.
Yeah,
visual audio presentation.
Have we really played the same game?
Gods?
Yeah.
Into the Wonderful?
Into the Wonderful.
Yeah, it's the same game. The game that actually had some mild nudity in it as well. Just like with the first Stormlord. Here, let me show you.
Okay. we might have to go on with the music as we are.
No.
Okay.
Let's see.
You're gonna bore the listeners. Okay, sure.
No. Gods here. Looking at Gods from 90.
Wonderful.
And if you look, actually it doesn't have it here, but yeah. Okay, I didn't have it on Retro Spirit.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I mean it looks nice, sounds nice, but plays, yeah.
Okay, yeah, platformers are kind of like that.
No, but Giana Sisters is great.
Absolutely, but that's a rip-off of Mario Brothers, so how hard could it be?
Yeah, well, that's debatable. But all right, let's go with some more music.
That's truth in advertisement. It's that Amiga never dies.
Amiga!
Yeah, we said that a number of times. So,
and that's a sentiment the demo scene really likes to shout.
Absolutely, and for a good reason. Amiga is awesome.
They were with the Morning Glory with Dojo and D-Fox. They were talking to Razer 1911 earlier, and there were some interesting points there about how the demo scene is the last bastion of human creation in a way in a digital landscape that's turning more and more into automation and using AI and that crap to make stuff happen.
That is a bit of the problem, I would say, because a whole generation grows up now knowing nothing else than AI can be used to do anything.
Yes, so that was it was an interesting take, and it's a very important. They bring up a very important message. That's important to echo here at the world's biggest demo scene event in the world.
Absolutely. Is this jingle here? Isn't it kind of getting a bit annoying?
Revision. I kind of like it, even though it's cheesy as hell.
Yeah, I know.
And now the executable music compo is next up behind us.
Yeah, and it has a robot in the video.
Yeah, I kind of like this actually. It has some 80s, 70s
vibe there.
it.
Yeah.
And
Block of the day.
And
Got some sounds.
First compo block of the day, executable music. What does executable music mean?
I think it is like you have music as an executable, like Amiga Klang or something. You simply make it run as a program or something. So generally it's a music playing when you start it.
So you double click and you get the music.
Yeah, instead of loading it into something like ProTrack or whatever.
Okay. So, all right. Okay, I see. So I thought executable music actually in the beginning, when I first saw it, was a .exe file.
Yeah, but it is.
But only that.
Yeah, but it's
But that's only on PC. So on Amiga you would have a different format, and that's still an executable format.
Actually, yes.
Does C64 have an executable format?
Yes, it does, but it does not call itself exe. It's PGM or something. Can't remember right now.
What about the Atari?
I don't know. I don't do Atari. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing it. But actually, honestly, I don't know how that's working. But executable files, I believe, exist on all computers. It's kind of the most basic format of code that has been compiled, right?
What about the self-contained files? I know that sometimes you have self-contained files that contains everything in them, like the player and well, I guess this is it, isn't it? What is happening?
I'm just.
Are you tripping me up here?
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get.
No, but I guess executable music has the player and all that stuff embedded, or does it not?
No.
If you have a executable for Amiga and you double click that thing, does it fire up your Amiga player as well?
I don't know. I think it's a self-contained one. At least if you look at Amiga Klang, it's basically the player and the music. You just double-click on it, and it plays for you.
Right. So everything you need, the kitchen sink is included.
That's the whole plan.
Okay. We are in the background. Started the first entry of the executable music from Sala Drifter. It's a Starbuck, and he says it's made with Sointu for your pleasure. And while that is going, we will now listen to Into the Wonderful.
ERICADE Radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Into the wonderful. Into the wonderful. Into the wonderful.
wonderful. And I believe that me and Chris have very varying ideas of how good that game actually was. He didn't like it very much, I do. So, we are doing the executable music here, and Coreus is out running somewhere. Actually, we have some really cool interviews coming up this day. I won't talk more about it right now, but stay put for some cool stories from the really nice sceners around here. This is a new kind of demo scene, kinder, gentler, and with a lot of people that are more tolerant. Back in my day, they could be pretty hostile, and it was the lamer thing going on. Anyway, we are going on with Sphenx and Flutana Variata. Alright, so that was beautiful. It was Flutana Variata here on ERICADE Radio. And, we are lining up some interviews that will be put on this show in a few minutes or maybe an hour, I don't know. But we'll keep playing the music and telling you like it is. Right now, the executable music competition is running here on Revision, and it's Disco Juggler, something by an artist calling him or herself Anamark. So yeah, that's good. If you are here, you should definitely listen to it, and you should vote if you can, because votes are awesome. You can go to the voting site there and simply do that. More competitions coming up and stuff like that. But right now I don't have much more to add, so we are going on with the music. Yes, you probably didn't know, but Alexander Brandon, the guy who made Jazz Jackrabbit, he also created a number of other songs. I did not know this, but the Unreal Tournament music is also by him. Really, really something you should remember, or maybe you heard it. Here it comes, the Unreal Tournament music. Yeah, that's great memories from way back when. And if you're listening to Flashback, our podcast that comes out every week when we have the time, you should know that we are in the pattern of reviewing old games. We had the games such as Bioshock, Sci-Fi, the trading company, and yes, Chuck Norris is a kicking game as well, and a number of other ones. Utopia, you might actually remember. And in a few weeks from now, we have another game which kind of started the whole FPS genre, if you want to, and we're going to talk about that. So you can go to ERICADE Radio and check the Flashback site, the podcast site. Well, it's not out yet, but in a few weeks, as I said, you will have a review of a game that, well, you know, changed the whole world, such as it is. So we are waiting here. The executable music competition is still on, and now it's a song called A Frog and the Abyss by Sunspire. Yeah, it's really good. And if you like this, you should know that in a few days from now they will be putting it out on the FTP site, and later it will come to Mod Archive, the ones that are appropriate for that. And we will also make a flashback episode where we talk about and admire the top list music from here, because it's been good so far, I can tell you that much. So next up is Nicsure and Occ-san-geen. Yeah, that was Alexander Brandon with Unreal main theme. I was just kidding. It's actually Nicsure with Occ-san-geen that's coming up in a few seconds here. But first we get to talk a little bit about what's going on. Well, we're still in the executable music part of revision here, so the whole Sunday is pretty busy with a number of nice competitions. And Coreus is busy trying to write some interesting interview questions for the upcoming interviews. Won't tell you more about that right now, but I come back to it in a few, well, I don't know, minutes or maybe an hour. We will keep broadcasting until somewhere around 4 o'clock here in revision in Saarbrücken in Germany. This is ERICADE Radio. I'm DJ Daemon and Coreus is sitting here by my side. So we're going on. Now it is that song. It's coming to you live. Nu ska vi se. Sorry, it's kind of slow to respond, this mixing console, for some reason. Anyway, it seems like the revision right now is generating a lot of interesting noises.
We chose the worst time to start talking.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about that.
But apparently they're using web GPU to create music.
Okay.
Words. It's really weird. That was Occ-san-geen in looking at Mod Archive. That's actually Uncle Tom.
I think there might be two different names for the same artist.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
It's a highly rated module, and for good reason. It's a banger, as the commenters are saying.
Yeah, it totally is. No doubt about it.
And it's from looking at the. Let's see. It doesn't say a year, but I'm gonna guess 99 for some obscure reason. Yeah, Uncle Tom and Scoopex released in. Oh, sorry, not 99, 89.
Oh,
actually.
it's an old one. Yeah.
It's mature old vintage there.
Mature old vintage. I mean, that's 3 words for the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but we need more adjectives here at Eurovision 2026. Live from E-werk in Saarbrücken in South Germany. And a lot of people have already braved the night and has stayed over, and some have just woken up, started on their productions, and some have not yet returned from last year's acid rave. You remember that?
Yeah. I don't think there's much acid going on here. People are probably a little bit. I don't think that's the kind of party really.
They called it acid rave when they were up on the main stage at least.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of like harkening back to old memories rather than actually. I don't think they allow drugs here. Not to say there isn't the occasional person that does it anyway, but we don't know.
No, but yesterday the Deutsche Rave was hitting hard.
Yeah.
It was quite something to behold, both for it was a attack on the senses in many ways. And let's see, the next one is a good one. It's actually from Age of Wonders, a game from 1999, and where you play as one out of 2 factions, either light or dark side, and you have to fight the other one. And Michiel van den Bos did the song for the first level of the light side, where you control the halflings. You don't actually control the halflings, it's elves, I believe. Let's see.
Halflings are elves, right? It's kind of like elf and human have fun, and then it's a halfling, right? Isn't it? No?
What?
No, wait, maybe I don't know.
Now, I'm wondering who's on acid now.
I'm not. I'm just old. I'm just old.
Old and weird. No.
Thank you.
No, I'm just joking. The fragile balance between ancient races of elves, dwarves, orcs, and others have changed into a struggle for power and survival in the wake of the turmoil the humans have brought to the land. So it's a strategy game. It's a very good one actually, but it's very hard. Even the first level, I remember using a lot of time just to get past. And this is from the first level of the light side with March of the Halflings. A great one, very nice.
We talked about a game a few minutes ago, Giana Sisters. Do you have any memories from that?
I remember we talked about it yesterday when we... No, did we talk about it today?
Yeah, we talked about it
today.
today.
Oh, yeah, we talked about it today. Yeah, it's early and we are a bit dizzy from
We are. I'm just confused and very stressed out.
Yeah. Your phone was calling earlier and you said that the phone should not be calling, otherwise we will drop out.
Yeah, thing is, if you respond to the call, the network, the data network disconnects, and that will kind of cut us off.
Screw up the whole thing.
Yeah. Why do people have to use the phone to call? When was it the last time anyone did that?
Well, you're on the phone all the time, but...
yeah, but I'm old. I have a permit for that.
Yes, so no wonder people are calling you.
Okay.
But I remember Giana Sisters, and the game that many think is a rip-off of Super Mario Brothers.
But it is.
Well, there are people who debate otherwise as well.
Okay.
But there was actually a remake, actually two remakes. One remake on the Nintendo DS, which is actually very good. And then there's Giana Sisters Twisted Dreams on the PlayStation 4, which is also very nice. And it's let's see here, Giana Sisters.
But you do know that Nintendo forced the developer to not releasing the game. Actually, it was released a few weeks, but then it was removed from the shelves. So everybody who's played Giana Sisters are probably doing so. Probably did do so by piracy copying it,
or borrowing a copy from a friend.
That's another way of saying it.
But the first remake was in 2009 for the Nintendo DS. That game is pretty easy, but also very fun and charming. I like it a lot. And the Twisted Dreams had Giana Sisters. Let's see, Twisted Dreams that came out in 2012. Where they did a bit of a switch, where you played the sisters, where one was very light-hearted, and the other one had a dark side, and you switched on the fly, so the platform and the world would change as you change. So if you jumped in the light world, then there was not a platform that you could jump on. Then you needed to switch to the dark world, and then there was a platform there. So you would need to switch in mid-air.
Yeah, it had some sort of novel idea that I can give you. Another cool thing you could do is you could use the peek and poke code on the C64 version.
You have to turn my volume a bit up because the streaming music is thanks.
Okay.
It's playing in the background.
It's kind of hard. We're doing what we can here, but we can't ask them to turn it off. It's kind of not our show here. But you can use the peek and poke codes on the C64 version in order to change color of the hair of them and stuff.
Ah, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see, the soundtrack was by Twisted Dreams was made by Chris Hulsbeck and Machina Supremacy. So legends, both of them.
Yeah. I mean, Chris Hulsbeck is sort of kind of the man that made Turrican what it became.
Oh yeah, we should play Turrican as well.
Absolutely, but we can't. It's copyrighted.
Oh, it is? Okay. So we can play the first, level 2?
No, sorry.
Oh.
No can do.
But what we can do is play the title from Giana Sisters, which is a great alternative, and the one next coming up.
Here it is.
ERICADE Radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
And it isn't any demo party, it's a very specific one. Revision 2026. Here is me, DJ Daemon and Coreus. And what's up?
We are live in the middle of the streaming music compo. It's song number 2, Palo Crujiente by Romeo Knight, I believe.
I think this is Pollo. I don't know, I don't speak Spanish, but it's chicken. Pollo, that's the name.
Pollo.
It's chicken, right?
Yeah. I don't know what the second word means. Let's see.
Crujiente. I hope it's not some nasty words here. I don't think they do that anymore. But back in the day, it was very common that some very innocent tracker music modules could have really nasty names and totally fine content.
Let's see. It means crunchy chicken.
Crunchy chicken.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
Yeah. So very safe, very good. And very good is the next one on the playlist. It's Alexander Brandon from the game Unreal. This was actually back when he composed tracks for Epic Games. He has made many soundtracks for both Unreal and Unreal Tournament, along with Michiel van den Bos. Actually, according to the wiki here, he works as an audio director at Obsidian Entertainment, who made, among others, Pillars of Eternity.
And Fallout New Vegas.
Yes. And they also made the new Avowed game. But he has made some absolute bangers, and this is a Foundry from Unreal, which is... this is the Unreal. So Unreal is where the Unreal Engine started.
Okay,
so it's
not surprising though.
No, not surprising. It's from Unreal Gold apparently. And as Solaris on Mod Archive says, goosebumps.
Here it comes.
From 1997.
Yeah, dig me some Alexander Brandon, a lot of Unreal stuff going on, and also his Jazz Jackrabbit, really popular music from a forgotten artist who has done a lot of good stuff. You're tuned to ERICADE Radio, and we are broadcasting live from Revision 2026. And right now it's Danko of Fairlight. Yeah, that Danko. And a song called Time that's popular right now. It's number 4 on this list. It's streaming music. We're gonna have so much good stuff to play on the station once this is done. But you have to wait a few days or even weeks before it comes online, because you obviously understand that we can't play it before they have published it, and they won't publish it before it has been heard here and of course voted on. So if you're at Revision, take time out to really, vote for the songs so we can get a winner or two. Well, we are going on with some more music. Here's a favorite one. It's Glyn R. Brown and PCW-Tune 88.
ERICADE Radio Network. It's 2026, and we give you the best of the newest tracker music.
And coverage, live coverage from Revision here. We're still in the streaming music compo here. And looking at the timetable, we can see that next up is modern graphics. However that may be. Yes, that's what it looks like.
I just jumped in and I'm excited to hear what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm just commenting on the timetable, what's going on here. And it seems like we are in the middle of this competition block with executable music, streaming music, and now modern graphics. Soon, modern graphics. And looking into the afternoon, we can see that 2:30 here, we have the Cooler Master 3D printing compo. Then it's 4 o'clock, it's fast music, 4K executable graphics. Old school graphics, I hope to see some.
And a lot of just compos back to back from 4 o'clock. But after the streaming music compo, we will have an interview with actually two sceners. So that will be interesting to hear what they have to say. Look forward to that.
Yes, that's how it is. This is ERICADE Radio, and we are going on with some more music. It's actually Josss and Ma2e, and it's called an AI-generated title.
But it's not AI-generated music.
It is definitely not. We don't play that.
Made by humans.
For humans, by humans. Hello. Okay, here it comes. Well, good news, everyone. In a few weeks from now, Flashback will resume its retro gaming coverage. So we're gonna talk some about this retro stuff, some old games that we will cover. And if you have an idea of an old C64, Amiga or retro PC game that you want me to talk about, playing some music and coming with some more philosophical ideas about the game, well, then send an email to me, radio@ericade.net, or go to our Discord server. We are available at ericade.radio/discord. Join our server and talk back. This is ERICADE.radio, and we are broadcasting live from Revision 2026 in Saarbrücken. Well, in a few hours from now, we will sign off somewhere around 4 p.m. here. But we'll be with you throughout the whole afternoon, such as it is. Some more music, you say, and I say absolutely that's the plan. We are going on with Foundation, Shaker and the Full Metal Jacket, and it's called, very aptly, Commodore's Revenge. Sweetness, that was Commodore, and some sort of revenge there. I guess they're still mad at Atari, right?
I don't know. The streaming music compo behind this is going on. Jogeir Liljedahl with Retro Pulse was just on. A very sweet 80s inspired tune with mellow and candy-like sounds. And now it's Bod, one of the main organizers at Revision, if it's the same handle, with the hats up.
Okay, yeah.
The streaming music compo is still going, but after this we will talk to two sceners. It would be very interesting to see what they or hear what they have to say. And we played some Alexander Brandon previously from Unreal Gold, not Unreal Tournament, and not anything other Unreal than just Unreal. And it's the first one which made the Unreal Engine a thing that it is today. It's really weird to see that, just realize that the massive multi-millionaire company that is Epic Games today made its footing with Unreal and that engine that has been used ever since.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Everything has, as they say, humble beginnings. But this was kind of monumental, if you remember Unreal Tournament and Unreal series of games. Really something special. And I don't know, it's kind of like FPS had its heyday back in the 90s. You remember Half-Life, you remember like Doom, of course, Duke Nukem and all that. The
Quake,
best.
let's not forget Quake.
Quake, absolutely, no doubt about it.
We talked to Oil Heap yesterday. He mentioned the Chaser, a game from Bratislava, which is an obscure game from 2003. And he talked about they were modding that game because they were using, the developers were providing the SDK so they could use it for developing their own content and maps.
Yeah, that's a good thing because it kind of invites the whole community to do stuff. And the modding community has always been very talented for most big games.
As long as there is interest, there is always talented people who will make content for it. Unreal Tournament was no exception. There were a lot of fan-made levels if you joined a random server that people were playing. And some of the most famous ones actually became like a staple into the Unreal Tournament. I forget if it was the gold edition there as well, but like the anniversary collection or something like that. Collection of the Millennium. I'll actually look up what the Unreal Tournament collections were called. They included some user-submitted levels.
A little bit of a sidebar while you're searching for that. If you remember, the whole idea with the modding games was kind of like a grassroots movement, so to speak. Yeah. But later on it became more and more commercialized in a way that a lot of game makers created their own walled gardens. Looking at you, Bethesda and Fallout, suddenly you need to use their own site to use and distribute mods, and that has its problem as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, the Creation Club from Bethesda. Suddenly you had to use their, but that's the way they had to go if they wanted to add mods or provide mods for people playing on console, which they allowed. Like they made it a reality.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's for the better, but I kind of have a feeling that it sucks the whole niceness out of the whole thing. Instead of becoming something you want to do, it's gamification, and
it puts a dampener perhaps on creativity and what you can do. But consoles is are limited in a way that PC aren't.
Yeah, that's very much. I can totally get that.
And PC and computing in general is what we're celebrating here at Revision 2026 from Saarbrücken in Germany, where there's still a lot of people here. Either collaborating, just meeting up with friends they talk to online, or just having a fun time with some great music.
And great music it is, so we are going on with such, of course.
Actually, I want to throw you a curveball.
Okay, so we're going on with something else.
Curveballs are the name of the game. This this time. We had some yesterday, and I think we're gonna have one here with Mind Riot from Mr. Man of Andromeda. Which my notes here says that it's an extravagant, bold and loud tune, and sometimes silent and moody. But just wait for it. This tune is quite something else. While it sounds and takes some time to figure out what the song actually is, once it does, it's something on a different level. Play this fun tune on a high volume.
Absolutely, but first, which one? Is it the theme or just the Mind Riot?
I think it's Mind Riot, the bottom one there.
Yeah, okay. It's coming to you right now, right here.
Radio from a demo party live with your hosts DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Yes, here we are, still broadcasting live, and we are preparing for the interview that will come soon.
Yes, that was Mind Riot from Mr. Man of Andromeda. That tune has, it has some parts, and then it just breaks into a really likable riff. That's quite something else.
Yeah.
And let's see, looking at the notes here, I'm going to throw you another curveball right off the bat. And this time, I'm going to... my note says that DJ Daemon, you pronounced this title... mispronounced this title of this song last year. Let's see if you can get it right this time.
Rachel something, right?
Yes. Dinner at...
Rachel, I can say it,
Yes, by Nighthawk. And this time you got it right, so you get the tune as a bonus.
Thank you very much. Your confidence in me is really reassuring.
Has been restored.
Okay.
A bit.
No, we've been on for quite a while. We have been broadcasting since Thursday, so we have something around, 20 hours of broadcast under our belts. So that is something that's going to go up on YouTube next week. You can listen to all the broadcasts, all the music, all the interviews and the coverage. So count on it. You can go to youtube.com and search for ERICADE space, that is radio, and then you can find our channel. We also broadcast live over Twitch and YouTube, so you can search there as well. Or just remain on the web page or use your software, your application, Screamer Radio, Audacity, what have you, what not. Most players, even an old Amiga, can play ERICADE Radio. We have a legacy stream that works perfectly fine with an Atari Falcon or an Amiga 3000, 1200 or some sort of accelerated Amiga. That's kind of awesome, right? How many radio stations can you hear on your Amiga? Well, ERICADE.radio counts. So, okay, that was Nighthawk, and we are going on with some more music. It's Eivind Sommersten, brand new on this station. It's Scratching Schwantes Returns. Radio Eivind Sommersten, really a favorite of mine. I think he's super talented, really. I actually heard him first on the A-Rock demo party a few years back. This was, it's kinda, Slay radio territory. We don't generally broadcast that much of that music. We're more like tracker music, not that many remixes, but of course we have them and we like them. And, what's going on now? It's coming up, Modern Graphics. It's kind of the competition where they show what you can do with pretty modern computing, not Amiga, not Atari, not C64, something like contemporary PC, that is. This is ERICADE Radio. You are listening to our coverage from Revision 2026, and we are really here. So if you are in the room here or close to the eWork industrial park here, what do you call it, you can come visiting us. We are at the newcomer part of the whole thing. Yeah. We have some guests coming in. Can you tell us a little bit about it? Okay, we're going on with some more music here, and it's time for Algar and the Lust for Life.
ERICADE.radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Hello people, it's time for an interview. What do you say, Coreus? Hello, are you there? Yeah, we're gonna have two singers with us.
Oh, we're live right now? Okay, let's see. Can we play one more song so I can brief them a bit, and then we'll come back to the interview?
Absolutely, no problems. We are going on with some more music, but stay put, they're coming online.
And it's a fitting tune, Firing Up, because we're firing up.
The ERICADE Radio Network. By humans, for humans. No AI music.
Exactly. We're live from Revision 2026 here in Saarbrücken, Germany. That's 4 days of digital ponage. That's with a 4 and a 3, as Revision themselves call it. Much of that ponage is thanks to the people coming here, contributing to the competitions, or just contributing to the good moods, either online or locally at the venue. And now we're graced by two of them that are at the venue. And at the table, it's Nebula and Fibonacci. Welcome, sirs.
Graced, wow.
hello.
Very nice to have you here. And actually, one of the first times we have two people. So DJ Daemon can test his equipment with 2 or actually 4 mics.
Yeah, it's kind of stressy getting everything working, but I think you can hear us.
And and we're not usually like sitting in a ideally we were sitting looking at each other like eye to eye, but now we have to sit a bit like to the side. But we'll manage.
It's the nature of the party, right?
Yeah, it is. First off, could you introduce yourself a bit? Like, where are you from, and when did you get there?
So my name is Nebula, in real world known as Niels. I'm a musician. I'm from the Netherlands, and we're just here to have a good time and, well, to compete a bit. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, and I'm Fibonacci, also known as Glyn. This is my first demo scene event. I'm a musician as well, like live music, metal.
Cool.
And by day, a boring infosec guy.
Infosec. Well, we need them as well. So are you staying for the whole party, or?
Yeah, the whole
of course.
thing, man.
Yeah.
Did you come here on Friday?
Yeah.
A bit late, but yeah.
The car had some other plans.
How was the travel here?
Yeah, a bit bumpy. We're here with the camper. We're just staying outside in the parking lot. At least for the sleeping.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we had some metal on metal smell. So we're like, we're not going to take the risk. We have to first see a garage.
Inspect.
Yeah.
What was going on?
But it was fine. So.
And you're both from Netherlands, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how long was the drive over here?
Man, it flew by.
I don't know.
We haven't seen each other for a long time, so we had a lot to catch up on. And
so
then
you know
usually
each other from?
Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah. Have you attended other demo parties together or separately? Like now?
Nebula has. Like I said, this is my first one, so it's, there's a lot of new. There's a lot of input, a lot of new things to learn and experience.
Yeah, definitely. What about you, Nebula?
And I meet friends here. Yes. Also from the Netherlands, of course, and Belgium, and
Yeah, very cool. Let's see. How are you finding Revision so far? You mentioned Fibonacci. You haven't been here before. Had you been here before?
Yes.
Yeah. How are you finding Revision so far this year?
Yeah, it's kind of what I expected. Good atmosphere. Nice people. Very positive overall. Yes, very nice.
And what about you, Fibonacci? Since it's our first time as well here, but it would be interesting to hear what fellow newcomers like us think.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's overwhelming in the best of ways because everything that you look at is interesting in its own right, and it's always nice to be in such an energy where everyone's passionate about the same thing. And I think demo scene is unique in that it doesn't really happen outside of the parties. Like, sure, people meet up, but the event is the thing, and that's kind of unique, and it's really cool to see. And especially yesterday when you're in the big hall during the smallest demos, and then you hear 500 Josss hit the floor at the same time as somebody pulls out a 16-byte demo.
Yes, I saw that thing. That was pretty incredible.
Yeah.
I think the description for that demo was longer, or took more space than the demo itself. So that was insane. The motto of this year's revision is "The Power Within." To you, what does that slogan mean in the context of the demo scene?
Oh wow! The power within. The power within our capabilities. I think it has a lot to do with the creativity of the mind, the creativity of the people.
Yeah.
We don't like generative AI kind of stuff.
Amen.
Let us be creative. Let let us put focus on that.
Yeah, that's the magic, right? Like the whole thing about overcoming seemingly impossible hurdles just because you choose to sit down and apply yourself and then make something beautiful. That's the purpose of art ultimately, and in the best case to say something and to state something.
Yeah, Subi during the Meteorics on Friday, he said that in a world where hardware is getting limited and taken over by evil corporations, we will run our applications and demos on what's left. God damn it. So, are you competing or making anything for this year's revision?
Yes, we're entering the fast competition.
Fast competition?
Fast music competition, yeah.
And both of you?
Yeah. We each have an entry.
So for listeners and those of us who don't know what fast, I know what, but still, like, just bring us up to speed. What is the fast music competition?
So you just get restrictions at the party. So on Friday at 8 o'clock they told us what the restrictions were, and in this case they'll flip a coin. So you have 24 hours to make something, and they toss a coin, and one side is half speed, the other side is double speed. So you have to create something that's good for both.
Both scenarios.
Both scenarios.
Yeah, you have to mitigate the risk of like one outcome being complete tragedy and the other one being really good. So it's a bit of a balancing game.
So you have to kind of like cater to both audiences or both scenarios.
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly.
How what was your contributions about, like, how did you go about solving that challenge?
Well, I wanted to submit an Atari ST tune, but unfortunately I didn't get it ready for the old school competition. So I thought, well, let's just fix this in the fast competition. Don't put anything melodic in, just make some noises, and then it will probably be fine. But we'll see.
Yeah. And the fast music compo is later today, isn't it? Or is
yes, I think it's at 4 o'clock or something.
Around
like
4,
that.
Yeah. That would be. And you got it delivered on time?
Yeah. Just.
What about you, Fibonacci? How did you go about solving that challenge?
I'm not that great of a programmer, but I figured that if I go for something ambient, mid-tempo, you can and you structure the drums in such a way that if it's played double the speed, it kind of turns into drum and bass, and if you play half the speed, it becomes like a droning kind of thing. So I went that direction and just made a bunch of patches on this little like guitar pedal that's running like Blackfin Linux.
Wow.
It's the one thing that I can do, So I figured I tried that, and it's still not easy, but yeah.
You are a musician, you said.
I think that's again a charitable term for it, but
okay.
I play guitar in a metal band called Once Mortals.
Once Mortals.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward to hearing the fast music, and like there was a limitation as well. Was it like 30 seconds only?
Yeah, that's right. You have to fit everything in 30 seconds maximum. So yeah.
Because previous years I think it's been 2 minutes, but it might be because of the change this year.
Exactly. 15 seconds or 2 minutes.
Yeah. Let's see. We need to go back in time as well. I think we would like to know a bit of how you got started in the scene. But before that, I think we're going to need a bit of a music break, DJ Daemon. Don't you agree?
Absolutely. What do we do then?
I want to hear Mick Rippon with Compromise Celebration. Are you able to move that one bit up?
This magic works. I just click and drag and everything's
fine. Click and drag, wow.
Click and drag.
New functionality here on ERICADE.
Night is come calling for it.
All right, stay tuned. We'll be back with Fibonacci and Nebula soon.
Some really nice artistry going on here with the modern graphics. You should really see this one. But we got better stuff to do right now. We're having an interview.
Yes, we are. Let's see, we're in the middle of day 3 from Revision 2026, and with us we have Nebula and Fibonacci, who have graciously taken their time to talk to us while the modern graphics compo is running in the background. A lot of great artistry and skills going on there. Before the break, we talked a bit about how you guys are finding the revision so far, and what you're making, contributing to the demo scene this year. However, we wanna see or talk about how you got into the scene. Like, how did you get started? We'll start with you, Nebula.
Yeah, so a colleague of mine said, let's go to Breakpoint. It's the party that was before Revision.
Yeah.
So it's a really big party, and he used to go in the 90s.
Yeah.
So I started. I first went with him. I think in 2003 or 2004, and yeah, I was hooked. I saw the stuff that's being done with the C64, and I was like, oh my god, this is great.
Is this even possible?
They do tricks. It's incredible. I had just arranged myself an Amiga. I'm a late senior, so to say. So I was blown away that they did these tricks with the C64. So hooked.
What about your first computer? Was that a C64? I
had boring machines back in the day. I had an MSX to play with.
Oh yeah.
And then a PC, just a MS-DOS machine.
Regular one, yeah.
So I knew the existence of the other machines. I used MIDI within the music school back then when I was teaching when I taught how to play a keyboard.
Yeah.
And later on I had some friends with an Amiga, but I never owned something like that. So
right.
Past 2000 I was like, let's play with these machines and do good stuff.
So that's when it kind of took off, or the interest, like.
Yeah.
What about you, Fibonacci? How did you get started and or get hooked into the demo scene?
Well, I mean, I've been fascinated for a little while, but it's not been something that I've had immediate access to. While I was in engineering school, there was a brief talk about it, and that was the first time that I was introduced to it. And at that time, I was already blown away that what was possible.
What year are we in then?
I think we're talking 2013. I'm really late. I mean, Amiga came out when I was like -7 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after that, I was never able to like get my hooks into the scene, and it was only after I got to know Nebula who's actually had gone to some parties and had some submissions of his own.
Right.
That one day he just said like, "Hey man, let's one day go to a demo party." I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah, let's go."
So how did you guys meet initially? Was it through a demo party or
Professionally.
Okay, professionally. Yeah. Okay. And your first computer then?
Technically a tulip, but I didn't.
What's a tulip?
It's like it's a Dutch or PC company, IBM compatible.
Okay.
But I only played video games on there that my dad loaded in, and then I was entertained for like an hour or so, and then I never really interacted with the computer much until like much later.
I see. So yeah. I don't know. Like people get introduced at different times and different levels, and I mean it's all good. It's interesting to kind of, because most of the people we talk to have been here since like the 80s and 90s. So it's really good to get also the kind of like fresher eyes on the scene and like. How they perceive it, because like some of them have as Dfox and that guy from Racer 1911 this morning and Morning Glory were talking about that there was a lot of the demo scene was a lot different back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, I imagine it was very rough around the edges, and I mean many computer subgenres are kind of like that. I know, for example, the hacker space, it can be very kind of standoffish.
Elitist.
Yeah, exactly. And it's here it's completely the opposite, I find. I mean, every single person has been super nice to me, and I've been forthcoming, like, hey man, I'm a total noob. I'm just here to learn.
Yeah.
And people are super receptive to that, and cool, man. Like it's really refreshing.
It is. I agree. I echo that sentiment. They are very helpful and welcoming. I think that if you just read up on the demo scene, you get the exact opposite feeling.
Yeah, because it's all enthusiasts, right? Like everyone's here because they have a passion for computing, and so if they see a young kid coming by that's really interested and has done a little bit of like the bare minimum to read into it, you get a big hug and like a welcome to the scene, and like they'll buy you a beer or whatever. Like super cool people, man.
Yeah, I like that approach. And they also at the info desk you actually have stickers that you can put on. So if you accept a hug or ask for first before a hug, or and a not a number or a red sticker, basically like, does not compute. No, don't touch me. But I like, it's very heartwarming in a way that's like the you don't usually think about when you talk about the computer space in a way. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's got a kind of a negative connotation.
Yeah. So I want to hear about the tools and setups you use. Something that we sometimes ask people that like create stuff. Like what tools are you using? What's your setup, Nebula?
Well, I don't have one setup. I just bring the stuff for the occasion. So I was planning on doing something on the Atari ST. So I brought my STE, but it's still in the car because I brought my Mister FPGA.
Oh, yeah.
I tested it with if the sound chip is representable, and I thought it's really acceptable. So it doesn't take too much space. We're on a pretty small table, essentially meant for laptop usage.
Yeah.
So fortunately, I brought my Mister. So we were late at the table, so we didn't have much choice. But it's fine.
Yeah. What about you, Fibonacci?
So I got also a Mister. I was not fortunate enough to be young enough to be able to, or at least old enough to be able to have been living in a time where I was interested in computers and vintage hardware was accessible and available and for an okay price.
Yeah.
And so the Mister really kind of fills that gap, and you don't just get one system, you get like the whole bunch. So I put a bunch of cores on there and took it with me, and I'm running that into a capture card onto like my Surface, which is running Linux. And using that, I was planning to use that for capture, and then I figured like, oh yeah, I'll just go to revision and then like learn how to use a tracker properly and everything. But the environment is not necessarily conducive to like high levels of focus to that degree.
No.
So I figure I brought my Empress Zoya as a backup, so I made my music on that.
Okay, so for the people who don't know, the Mister, that's the FPGA that emulates a vast number of systems. You can just put cores in there and it mimics them pretty accurately.
Yeah, I mean, as if you're, it's not even emulation. I don't think.
No, it's hardware replication kind of.
Yeah, the FPGAs have gone so large nowadays that the entire systems just fit on it, which is insane.
I know people use it for like you can actually. Can you use? Like, if I have a Sega Mega Drive game, I think I can use the Mister to just plug it into that thing.
I know it doesn't have a physical connector to read ROMs. Maybe there are add-ons, but
okay. Okay, it might be something that uses the Mister, like a external product that uses the Mister as a connecting.
I know that there are FPGA solutions that do read ROMs, but the default development board used for the Mister is not able to do so.
Okay.
The DA10 Nano does have the extension where you're able to do the serial native accessory connector. So you're able to use vintage controllers on it the same way. Which is really cool.
And they map one-to-one, right? So you don't have to do like any magic.
Yeah, it's for all intents and purposes the real analog thing. There's no conversion or anything.
Yeah, that's very it's so excellent. First time I saw the one Mister I'm talking about, where you can actually plug in games and like you had your old games, but your original console broke. You could just play it again. It's just fantastic. So FPGA is magic, digital wizardry indeed. So I think you mentioned it a bit, but we'll still like ask you what do you find so fascinating about the scene? What makes you come back, Nebula?
It's so inspiring. When I see all these entries, I get ideas to make new stuff. And it's really, it's so inspiring that I want to create stuff. Yeah, that makes me want to come back. And it's also, of course, very nice if your entry is up on the big screen or on the big speakers.
Yes. Do you only make? Only, that's a wrong word, but do you limit yourself to music or other things as well?
I dabble in, I try other things as well, but mainly music. That's what I'm comfortable with.
Yeah.
Yes.
What about you, Fibonacci?
I do the video editing for my band as well. So we do everything ourselves. So I do VFX for our band in the music videos.
Nice.
And editing and that kind of stuff. So that's my kind of where I get my kicks visually, and then the rest is really music though.
Yeah. What you also mentioned it, but I'll just ask again. What kind of like inspires you in the demo scene? What makes you come back here?
Oh man, it's like the Olympics for people with like really large brains, right? Like you.
Oh, that's well put, man.
I mean, you see people do stuff that should by no rights be possible, and that is inspiring that you can just get that good at something.
That's I couldn't have put it better myself. That's big brain Olympics. I like that a lot. And in that regard, have you seen anything here that you liked, like something that stood out to you?
Yeah, so Fibonacci already mentioned the 60K of the 60-byte entry. That was fabulous. Man, I have to go over the entries again. There's so many good entries.
Yeah, there was the one with the dancing girl with the particle physics on the.
Really nice. It was a reference to space. What's it called again? Oh man,
I recall. I recall.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. I recall the dancing ghosts from the 250.
Oh yeah.
No, not 256. 4K intro.
Yeah, that was incredible. Yeah.
Just the motion. You see
Duo, right?
Duo. Yeah. You see like kind of like a silk figure, and then it suddenly moves its arms and starts dancing. And yeah, to me that was wow, insane. And yeah, there's a lot of insane stuff going on right now. It's the modern graphics compo, and behind us or in front of us here, there's a lot of incredible talent on display with people creating the most magnificent pictures with from everything from drawing to 3D graphics rendered, and everything you can imagine. There's no limit on what you can use to create. But I forget if there's any theme or if it's just the model, the power within model that they're using. But that's what's up on the screen right now. Do you have any plans for going to other demo parties this year?
I might attend Evoke and maybe Outline.
Yeah.
Outline is in the Netherlands. Evoke is in Cologne.
Are you going together then, or?
I don't know. I might, but I've also heard somebody talk about a lovely conference in Scandinavia where somebody that made another incredible demo, which I neglected to mention earlier, will show the second part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was yours.
Yeah. Thanks. There are quite the amount of demo parties in Sweden. I think Bird is the oldest one, right, DJ Daemon?
Yeah, I think so. Not entirely sure. I would want you to say yes.
Yeah. And then there's I forget what's the Fjälldata. Mountain data, basically, and Edison, of course, which we are going to this summer.
Yeah, we're going to organize it as well.
Yeah, so you really like saying that we're going to organize it for some reason, but
yeah, it's the same story. I'm kind of in a rut here.
That's true. Thanks so much for your time here in the middle of the modern graphics compo. Fibonacci, you told me earlier that you wanted to clap, and feel free to clap even though if you have a mic, so you can't really hear it. Well, you can hear it on this mic, but I don't think yours is more isolated, so it's fine. But thanks so much for taking your precious time talking to us. And
man, wouldn't miss it.
We asked both of you if you have a favorite tune, and what about you, Fibonacci? What was your requested tune?
Second Stage Boss, by an artist which name is almost pronounceable by humans.
Yeah, it's a letter soup of strings and words. But we'll challenge DJ Daemon to announce that. And what about you, Nebula?
I chose Rainbow Dash from Xyz, two Dutch guys that I met at Outline. It's an incredible track.
Oh yeah, Xyz, we love them so much. And we'll play Rainbow Dash with by Radix, Silo, and Xyz first. And again, thank you so much, both of you, for talking to us, and enjoy the rest of Revision.
Thanks for having us. Have a good one, man.
Thanks.
And everyone listening.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, that was a very nice interview, if you ask me. And we also had a little bit of a track here in the middle, so to speak. It was Cadded and Last Ninja 2 Central Park. It's a cover by Cathode. And do you remember that game? Have you played it?
Which game?
Last Ninja 2.
Yes, I have played it, and I hate it.
Yeah, I know. Super good graphics, super cool game, but so hard, and it's horrible, really.
The premise is interesting. The music is good, but the execution of the gameplay mechanics is just horrible. You have to. In order to pick up things, you can't just walk over them. I think you have to press the button on the joystick and hold down. But one that we can't forget, of course, is that boat river crossing.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one that always kind of... That's where you die, and you try, you get back there, and you have to jump on a boat or some kind of log-like stuff. And if you miss it, you fall into the water and do that 3 times, it's game over.
The whole game is isometric, meaning that you would think when you hold up, the guy goes either upward to the right or something. But no, that's not usually how it is. And you have to like joink the key joystick down and left, like in directions that the joystick doesn't provide you or give you.
Nah, exactly. I mean, those were digital joysticks back in the day. I mean, the analog ones could kind of be in the middle there, but when it came to digital joysticks, they were always in 1 out of 4 directions: up, down, right, left.
And of course, Last Ninja figured out that, hey, we're gonna have all roads tilting at an angle.
Yeah.
So meaning that if you want to go down, you have to go straight a certain distance and then go down and straight again and down and straight again. And that presents a problem when you want to jump over that river crossing. Angry Video Game Nerd did a video of Last Ninja. I bet you've seen it.
Yeah, I actually have. He is more angry about stuff than I am.
But he tries many times and still can't get it. He even hits the boat perfectly. So there's a river and there's a boat passing and you have to jump exactly on the boat. And even if you hit it exactly where you think you would need to hit it, you still fall through. And then you are set back God knows where.
Yeah, I know. And it's kind of like you can hit the boat correctly, but then you have to jump again into the other side. And that is also pretty error prone, which means that you played it a bazillion times, you jumped right and then you fall over. It's like, thank you very much.
And then you lose all your lives and you have to start the game all over again because there are no save states and no passwords.
No, it's supposed to keep you hiring the gaming console or computer for as long as possible to just fleece you out of your money.
Back in the day where you had to hire games or rent games.
Yeah, or the whole console actually.
Oh yeah, I remember renting a Nintendo and some games. We'll fire off Last Ninja 2 and Central Park, and after that it's...
nope, we just did that.
Oh, we did? Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
okay, okay. Yes, I see the check mark now. Now is Fibonacci's requested song. We talked to Nebula and Fibonacci just a couple of minutes ago, and they had some requested tunes, and this one you will have to pronounce, DJ Daemon.
This is going to sound awful. Let's try. Second stage boss by 0x415. What's that?
4015.
4015. Yeah, what is it? YETH Media SFOY. Nah, I'm giving up on this. I'm giving up on this. Nobody want to hear me. This sounds like a serial number of some sort.
But it's second stage boss by, let's call it just 04015.
Absolutely. All right, they're talking a little bit here in the background. We'll play some more music here, so
we don't run too late.
Yeah, they are reporting what's happening.
Next, we will soon, hopefully now, launch into the Cooler Master combo. I will tell you all about that in a bit. But at 3:30, we will start with the next big combo block, 1/2 hour earlier. Please let all of your friends know. I know a lot of people are outside right now. Tell your friends, tell your family. The next big combo block is starting 1/2 hour early, 3:30 sharp. Be here or be square.
Absolutely.
That was number one. Number two, I have a few more
we can't listen to this on the radio right now, so we're going on with the next song. Is Proton and Contest Demo Tune 3. Yeah, the 3D printing contest is on here, right?
They are showing what people have made for the Cooler Master Cube 540, which is the cabinet you can win, but no computer hardware, just in case.
Yeah, I think it's kind of boring. But
I mean,
cool one.
So the cabinet, the shtick for the cabinet is that it has holes, so you can attach various things
to it.
To it. Looks like people are attaching holders and wheels. I see a revision logo that was attached to the front as well. But I mean, that cabinet looks cool and all, but it doesn't look really silent. Like if it has a lot of holes, then you would have no dampening for sound. But it's a cool maker's cabinet for sure, even though it's perhaps a bit basic. It has 2 handles at the top, so you can easily grab it and bring it to your next LAN party or demo party.
That's not a bad idea at all. I mean, but it's kind of big. I mean, it doesn't take a lot of space and stuff.
People are bringing like bigger computers than that to revision here. I saw somebody who had a big setup going on with I think it was 2 monitors or something. Speaking of, we actually have 3. But they are not that big, of course.
No, it's kind of compact, so it works pretty well.
Oh, and now it showcases there was some kind of monitor that was attached to the front of the case. I'm not sure that monitor itself was 3D printed. I may be wrong. Maybe they added just an LCD panel or a LED panel in front to a 3D printed case. You can see it there.
Yeah, okay, nice, and it's animated and it's
the revision logo. But
what's that supposed to be? A space station or something? Just a round whatever?
It's the revision logo.
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Okay, so it's a self-reference.
It's a self-reference. The case is white. I think you might get it in different colors. Did you see the cabinet down in the toilet tunnel?
Yeah.
You did?
Yes.
Okay. Did you try to build something?
Nope, I did not.
They had like what looked like Lego bricks that you could attach and create patterns to the thing.
It's 3 o'clock here in Saarbrücken in Germany, and we have 1 more hour to go.
Yes, we have. And then, as Dojo announced earlier, there's cubic metric ton of or crap ton of entries this year, so they had to move up the compos.
That's a very sweet problem to have.
It is.
It is.
Is that a clothes hanger or that looked like a hose connector part?
What?
I'm not sure. Perhaps in case you need to water cool the system.
Yeah, okay.
It's on the main screen. The cabinet is rotating.
Yeah.
Counterclockwise. And when the front comes back into view, you see it. It looks like either a clothes hanger or like the one you attach your garden hose to, right?
Yeah. Well, okay, it is. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I was right.
That seems unsecure. I mean, come on.
That gets a clap for me. If you want to water cool your PC, of course, a garden hose is the way to go, revision style.
That is something I do not contest. However, is it a good thing to have water in your computer? I mean, I know about water cooling, but this seems to be uncontrolled water in your CPU, and it may not like that.
I mean, they just provided the connector, and you provide the implementation of.
If it's a harebrained, crazy idea, it fits revision and also may not be what you want to do with your own computer.
This next guy has a lot of random geometry cubes. I think I saw. Let's see.
Fridge magnets.
Yeah, it looks like fridge magnets. Actually, looks like a. Actually, you know what it looks like? You know those climbing centers, like those totally. Mounting
grips
you have on the wall. It looks like that, so you can climb your own computer.
Yeah, that's quite a challenge.
So for all the if you have kids in the house, they can climb the computer and practice climbing. very, very practical there.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what the big thing, black, large,
I think that
round
Enron-like logo type, that E, that slanted E, that's my favorite.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Let's see.
All right.
Oh, yeah. It's
Krabbe die Wand hoch.
Krabbe die Wand hoch, yeah.
Okay, yes.
Poo
Brain.
Here is...
they might be underrepresenting themselves by choosing that name.
They used... let's see. 3D printing took 48 hours to print. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, they printed their logo,
that's the
right?
Women on My Mind brain, right?
Yeah. They probably need to focus or zoom in a bit to see
the whole thing. Yeah, it's Freudian, if you may say so.
Very much so. And the winner of the compo takes home the case, but no hardware inside, which is a bit of a letdown.
Yeah. I want a water-cooled Intel 10 because they haven't released one yet, but they should.
I want a 1590. I want 2 of them.
Yeah. Like SLI or it's called.
Oh, does it glow in the dark or something?
Yep.
That's a cool thing to have in your cabinet, I guess. If you're involved with that group, but yeah, still a cool design, I guess.
No disagreement, okay? Poo Brain. Yeah, okay, now I understand exactly why it's called that. And Eam is a good one. Oh, okay, that's the Eam, okay.
Oh, that's the best 3D print.
Yeah, that's the best 3D print.
Let's see. Let's look at the. Actually, on a completely unrelated note, you remember the game we used to play, Squad Commander? I call it Squad Commander.
Squad Commander, yeah.
Yeah, or SWAT Commander.
Yeah.
They actually got new voice talent there.
Okay.
If you recall, it sounded like every voice in that
Arnold.
game. They're all Arnold student project. Sounds like recorded in their living room. It's horrible.
Yeah.
But now they got a professional voice actor, so that will be.
Nice.
At least, but I think they should focus on fixing the bugs first.
Yeah, the bugs. I mean, the one thing I hate is when you kind of have a closed door and they shoot you through the closed door, but you can't shoot back.
And you can see the gun through the door.
Yeah, exactly.
I find that pretty hilarious.
It's a clipping bug, or what you call it.
And I also enjoy when you have like hostage rescue and there's a guy with a bazooka on the second floor. So as you open the door, immediately a rocket fires your way.
In your face. It's like, ouch. It's over before it starts.
I wonder if you can see the bazooka through the door. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I know. that game has many interesting bugs.
And the hostage is just running away.
Yeah,
even when you tie them down.
Yeah. And you can tie down dead people.
Oh yeah, you yell to them, get down, and then you zip tie.
Or you have the kind of like when you're hanging in the air or stuck to the wall or just slumped over in a way that a human being cannot.
That's it's a hilarious one, but hilarious indeed. The demo scene, which is the theme from the golden disc at Revision Invite.
Yeah.
Presented at what was it, Mountain Bites or something?
Yeah. So obviously it comes from the Symposium and Mecha demos. I did not know that, demo parties.
What did?
No, I'm just checking the screen here. They say that the Mecha Symposium is the precursor to Revision. Is that correct?
No, that
was not the interpretation.
Evoke.
Okay.
I think it was, or Breakpoint, one of them. Let me get that straight actually by looking at Demo Zoo. Not affiliated, but see what they have here. One thing I actually noticed is that for the first time the Wi-Fi or the net connection here, at least for the local Revision network, it works. It actually works, which is like completely different from when we were at other demo parties.
Yeah, well, it's kind of been up and down. Yesterday I had to switch to my... Yesterday I had to switch to the other... I have two connections, my own mobile phone and the Revision own Wi-Fi, and none of them are super good, to be honest.
There is... let's see... I think it was Breakpoint that was the original one, and then it transitioned into Revision in 2011 here in Saarbrücken, Germany. And if you're curious about where that actually is in Germany,
Southwest.
Our friend Google Maps here can tell you that.
Yes.
If it loads up, it put me in the middle of nowhere. I have no idea what that is. Let's see, Saarbrücken, Germany. Yes. Show me where that is on the map.
Yep. Any day now. We have super fast internet in here.
Yeah, we have. It's
modem style.
It's
28K.
Saarbrücken is pretty close to the French border, so we're in the southwest of Germany.
Yes.
And if you're looking on a map, it's we are situated in the state of Saarland, Germany. Saarbrücken, did you know, has 181,000 inhabitants. So it's not a very big city.
Well, that's hard to define. I mean, if you can put it in Sweden, it would be the third biggest city in Sweden. Yeah. It's bigger than Malmö, which is the... No, actually, Malmö is a little bit bigger. Sorry, it would be the fourth biggest one, but still, that's pretty good.
Let's see, Malmö.
I think there's 300,000.
But in German standard, it's a drop in the ocean.
Yeah, I guess so. Sweden has like 10 million people, and Germany it's like 60 million, something like that.
Malmö has 700,000 people. So
what?
Yes.
Wait.
It's the third largest city in Sweden.
Okay, I'm gonna stay silent. The better I don't speak anymore.
Actually, let's see.
That is not how I...
The Malmö metropolitan region is home to over 700,000 people.
Okay.
So it's much smaller than that, at least, and the compos have been moved up on Revision. So the next ones in that regard, the 3D printing compo just finished. And looking at the timetable, it's actually fast. There's an event going on now, the Meteorics winner screening show. So you can see the previous winners, which they announced on Friday. And Meteorics is, of course, the Demoscene Award show, where they go through the entire year of every thing that has been released. So whether or not you said it yourself, a second chance.
I think that's a fascinating thing. There are many demos that simply are released and they don't get really the love they deserve.
Yeah, they disappear in a way, or don't get enough attention, or is never submitted during a demo party even.
No, that's true.
So that is happening now. And then the compos, because there's a lot of entries, they have moved up. It looks actually, they have moved up the timetable. So it's 15:30, so 3:30. They will fire off fast music, 4K executable graphics, old school graphics, the wild category, and fantasy console, which is the TIC-80. You remember the TIC-80 from Edison?
Yep, sure do.
I remember last year there was a disqualification because there was...
he walked out, didn't he?
There was something like no sprites allowed or something.
Yeah, and he was super angry, really.
Yeah.
Felt that he had been betrayed or something.
Yeah, so we'll see what that compo brings to the table. We are continuing our coverage here from Revision 2026. And this time I am getting both the song and the artist wrong. It's the sun still lights on my balcony for a while, or solen lyser fortfarande på min balkong ett tag till, which is Swedish.
Yeah,
and this
horrible Swedish, but okay.
And is this a really fast one, like a really high tempo?
Don't remember really. We have to listen to it.
Okay, Snurra, tell us what it is.
Oh, it's fast.
Oh yeah, it's fast one. I think it won, yeah.
Got some news for you. You know what's just been uploaded to the FTP server of the scene. The whole competition for the tracked music. That's right. If you go to files.scene.org, you can download everything that was released yesterday. And the whole revision 2026 folder is there.
Have you downloaded the tunes yet?
I just did that. So yeah, I'm gonna look them through and see what we can play. Not today, obviously, because we are not going to stay
busy
on.
with other things.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to check it later in the evening, see if I can upload it to the station, ERICADE Radio, so you can hear them already right now, and you can even request them. So I hope that before I go home tomorrow, I will have something up.
Yeah. And you'll create a best or top list or something, depending on. Well, that you will need to wait after the voting tomorrow to know who won.
Yeah, exactly. But I can upload the songs at least, so you can listen to them. Seem to be a really good lineup, if you ask me. I haven't heard all of them, I might say, but most of them seem to be really nice.
Yes. There was a lot of good tunes, a lot of great variety, of course, which is always something you get at the world's biggest demo party.
Yeah, and note one interesting thing. I checked some old demo parties. You know how many entries a typical demo party in the 90s could have?
In the 90s?
In the 90s.
30.
Well, I know one of my favorite songs, Citadel, which was released in 1999, got the 60th place in the competition. So yeah,
60.
Yes. I kid you not. Revision generally have like 15 to 20 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They depends on the compo, but the more popular ones, of course, have a lot of entries.
Still, I mean, the Revision is one of the most popular ones.
Yeah, but I think the most popular compo.
Yeah.
In the demo party, and the modern graphics compo that we looked at earlier had around 20 or so entries, and all of them were high quality.
Yeah, I mean, this has matured a bit, this business, if I may say so. Well, should we go on with my favorite Lizard King?
Lizard King, yes, this is a good one.
Yeah, versus Daniel Soma. It's Transatlantic 20... I'm going to say 27, but 2007. Yeah, better.
Club Radio Mix. Here we go.
Demo. from a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Revision 2026 is rolling on, and we're back with another senior person here at the desk, and it's just not anyone either. We are graced by the original creator of Dosbox, no less. Welcome so much, Harekiet.
Hello.
How are you finding Revision 2026 so far?
It's been great. The weather is nice and people are nice. It's not super crowded as it has been before, so yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. How did you dance out to the acid rave yesterday?
No, we were outside in the quiet.
In the quiet zone.
The party is outside.
Yeah. There's just a lot of great stuff happening, and right now in front of us it's the 4K executable graphics compo going on, and I know there's a lot of compos you're looking forward to, so we'll keep it short and sweet here. Of course, there's a lot of digital ponage, as Revision calls it on their webpage, and a lot of great competitions and just people contributing to the good moods, either online or locally. So we need to, of course, dive a bit into Dosbox, because I'm curious. I've known you and talked to you a bit on online, but I've never met you before until now. And like, what spurred you to create the original Dosbox?
I think it was mostly Windows 2000, because that was the first one that really had like problems running my old stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that's, I don't know if you were on IRC back then, but we were like in the old games channel, and
yeah.
that kind of spurred.
I think that's where I met you, kind of.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Like we went into the other Discord where I think you left later, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's kind of what it moved on to. And yeah, that kind of, like, I always liked Keen 4, and I think that was one of the games that had issues, so yeah, that was one of the milestones to get running back in the day.
Commander Keen 4?
Yeah, 4, yeah.
Yeah. I remember to eat your vegetables, the original composer there. I'm not sure if that was from that game or the first one, but I recall that game. So when did you start on it? Like, when did you start building basically Dosbox?
I have no idea. That's a long time ago. I should have been studying back in those days, I think. And this was a bit of a side project that went a bit too far. But yeah, I don't know. That must have been like in the early 2000s, I guess. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I have no idea. That's when I kind of wanted to try like C++ programming as well. So that kind of worked out from there. And yeah, that's...
And when did the motto way more FPS than Counter-Strike come in?
I think that was the guy that, I think he's called Vanskapet. He made our website back in the day.
Okay.
And he just came up with that motto, I think, and somehow it stuck around. He also did like that logo with the Dune guy, I think. That's still on the website.
Oh yeah, from I think it's Dune 2?
Yeah, Dune 2, yeah.
Yeah. I saw actually somebody playing Dune 2 on the Amiga back
like a few rows behind here.
Yeah. Great stuff. And these days, of course, there's a bit of stagnation on Dosbox, but you have a collaborator and a close friend, Cubix. That you've been working on. Like in the beginning, it was just you, and then he came on.
Yeah, he came on when I made it semi-open source, and then a few other guys started. I think C2 Woody and Finster, I think was his name. Mm-hmm. He sadly passed away. And then then when it went open source, I think there were like 4 main guys that really worked on it for a while, I think.
Right.
And yeah, then it kind of died out eventually, I guess, when we get jobs and other things to do.
Yeah. But still, Dosbox to this day is used in like by major game publishers to make their games run.
Yeah. I remember back in the day we also had like companies mailing us when they were using it for like essential critical systems, and we were like, should you really be doing these things, not upgrade someday? It was pretty insane. But it seems to be a thing.
How does that make you feel when like huge corporations like rely on your software to make their software run?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they should have sent us more money. I guess that would have been nice. But I'm quite proud of what we did. So, and it's still been useful, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I still like DOS games, so that was always my main priority, basically. I think a lot of people wanted more application support, but I never really cared that much about it, but sure.
And on the Dosbox site, that's dosbox.com, you can, there's a compatibility list. I remember referring to that a lot when I wanted the games to just see how what config I need.
That's all like Vanskepet's work, like he made that database and everything, and I don't know, people have been using it for ages. I never really check it, but it's fun to see the whole list of stuff. So I think back in the day I made the website myself with the little progress bars for how much I thought it was completed.
Okay.
I think we were still running on Sofar's domain, which was like a main emulator site back in the day.
Yeah, and he's still around.
Yeah, I got like hosting with him. He seemed very nice about it. So that's where the first website was hosted, I think. So, it was nice.
I remember when DOSBox came with the video capture ability, Control Alt FM 5. That was to me that was a game changer. This was in the early days of. Like this was Google Video when that existed.
Yeah. We made our own silly. Well, I made it like the ZBMV's zip motion block video codec, whatever.
Yeah,
that seemed to work amazingly well for how cheaply made it was, but it worked fine.
I've used it a lot, and it's excellent. A lot of the videos captured, published on YouTube on the Retro Spirit. I've been using Dosbox.
I need to use it for my entry here to make a Puet video, I think so. I'll have a look at it again today.
These days, are you? Do you? Like you mentioned that there's less time, but do you still dip back into the DOS sphere now and then?
I play more like on real old hardware instead of using the emulator.
Yeah.
Like there's more space now, so you got a dedicated room with old computers and stuff like that. So
you have your own dedicated setups.
Yeah, like you have a real DOS and you have an MT32 and the whole stuff. So that's kind of nicer, I guess. But I think I spent a long bit of time. That's something that's never been released, like a PC emulator, a bit like PCM.
Yeah.
So that might be released one day, but I don't know. I'll need to spend time on it.
I need to know, what was your tool chain and biggest challenge when setting out to create the DOSBox?
I think back in the day I used Visual Studio 6. Okay. And I think one of the main issues with that was like it just produced bad code. Like it had like issues with certain compilers, stuff didn't work. So you had to work around it especially in the CPU emulation. But it was always nice looking at the generated assembly, like is this really fast that it's making? But back in the days compilers weren't as awesome as they are now. So.
Yeah, and but okay, so you were basically you were on Windows then? Compiling stuff,
And then I think later on, like I made DOSBox semi-multi-threaded, so it got a bit more performance, but that didn't work out either. That's still, I think, I don't know. Like I haven't really checked what DOSBox X is doing. If they've really improved how fast it is or something.
But still, the base version of DOSBox exposes a lot of configuration and options for you to set it up to your liking.
Yeah.
Which must have been a monumental challenge.
Yeah, I think Cubic spent a lot of time making the config options more accessible and adding like descriptions about the options and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think maybe it got a bit out of hand with the amount of options, but it worked out okay, I think.
Yeah. So you mentioned Commander Keen. Do you have other go-to DOS games? We need to hear about them.
I think Tyrion is still one of my favorite DOS games, I think.
Tyrion?
Yeah, Tyrion, the shooty game. Let's see what else. Doom is still a classic.
Doom.
And I think I played through Heretic a while back again. I quite like that as well. Yeah. I think I like it more than Doom actually, but that might be a controversial statement, I guess. But, I don't know. There's so many. It's hard to pick.
Yeah, sure. We'll come back and have some more questions and let you back to the party. And the next one we're gonna have is, I believe, SSI-intro. Oh, that's a long one, DJ Daemon. We don't have that much time.
Now, okay, what do you want to hear?
Let's throw you a curveball. I've been throwing you curveballs throughout this live demo live coverage. And let's go with Peters and Sticker 8, which is, my note says, it's fun and quirky.
Yes, it is. Yes, let me see here.
Peters with Sticker.
Sticker, here you go. That's the one. Just a second here. Yes. Here it comes.
That was Peters and Sticker 8. We're here live from Revision 2026 in Saarbrücken, Germany, close to the border to France and a bit close to Luxembourg as well. And we have with us Harekiet of Dosbox fame, and you also had a contribution this year at Revision, right?
Yeah, I had a what did I even call it? Barn of Despair, I think, a 256-byte intro.
Yeah, with reflecting how people in Germany perceive the Deutsche Bahn.
Yeah.
And that's a train and collective public transportation company. How you? So obviously we're at Revision. Have you? I guess yes, but have you been at Revision before?
Yeah, this is like my 10th time I guess, something like that.
Wow. When did you start coming here?
Like 2012, I think. So yeah, I think I saw the stream the year before and I was like, oh yeah, shit, I need to go here. So yeah, that was kind of the idea.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I've been, since like COVID, skipped a few years, but ever since then I've been here, I think.
Have you always kind of like produced something to
there's been a lot of years where I don't make anything, so yeah, it's... And then I always feel bad because then you look at the compos and think like, oh, I could have done something in this compo as well and competed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Time constraints and all that.
I guess it's not even time constraints, like you gotta have a certain feeling for it, I guess, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. The motto of this year's revision is the power within. To you, what does that mean in the context of the demo scene?
Oh my, these are hard questions. I think it's, like the demo scene is like very open and people are, you should have asked me this before.
Now you want to get the on the spot.
These things up on the spot.
No, I mean it's fine. It's I think to many it's the creative force.
Yeah, and like everyone is accepted for what they do. I think it's very open here. I think, and I like I like especially the compo, seeing it on the big screen and hearing the applause.
Yeah,
it really is something else than. There's been like online competitions as well, and it's just not the same.
There's you get a different feeling than reading a forum reply or comment.
like especially Revision is just the biggest one, so you can all sit outside, and it's been I don't know. I've been on a lot of parties over Europe, so but this is always a nice one.
Have you met people that you have not met before in real life that you have talked to online here? Oh, well, me, of course, but...
sure, yeah. Especially back in the early days when we were only using IRC, and then you see people here. It's interesting to see. And
do you still keep contact with them, like in real life as well?
I guess it's mostly just through parties where you meet people up again, and we have a lot of Dutch people that come to the Dutch parties, and then we still go to stuff here.
So you're a group of friends going together, kind of?
I'm in the north, and a lot of the Dutch sceners are more from the south. Like that's I'm a bit alone in the north as a demo scener, I think.
Okay.
So, but we always meet up here, so that's nice.
Yeah. Have you seen anything that stood out to you that you really liked or are looking forward to at this year's version?
It's like I always like the 4K and the 64K. And I don't know how big the 64K is going to be, and
probably 64K.
No, but like if the big names are which, like back in the day we had like Conspiracy and we had Mercury, and those have all kind of stopped producing. So then I kind of wonder who is going to be the next big thing here.
Oh yeah, there are. But still, there are impressive display of artistry and creative force.
Yeah, the old school demo Jester with the Atari 2600 was pretty impressive. And our 256 byte intro, we had Helmut doing a very nice one, I thought. There have been so many already.
Yeah, we've had a lot of compos, and they actually moved up some of the compos here because there's just a lot of contributions.
I hope we'll not be in our beds at 4 or something, so we'll see. Last year it was a bit mayhem.
Was it just delayed?
Yeah, I think half the hall left after the Amiga demo and didn't even stay for the PC demo because it was already so late, which is a shame for all the people that make the great PC demos.
Yeah,
that they don't show up for the demos. So we'll see.
I'm gonna throw you a philosophical question here before we round off. In your mind, you've kind of dipped into it, but in your mind, what do you think makes or drive so many people to take their Easter holiday off, travel hundreds if not thousands of miles to a remote place in South Germany in a factory hall to take part in this digital art festival?
I think it's mostly the social aspect for a lot of people, meeting old friends and enjoying the compos, certainly.
Yeah.
It's especially meeting new people as well. Like there's always interesting people here. And there's a lot of people that are in our same industry, I guess, because everyone does have like a software-related job for the most part, I think.
Yeah.
And I find it interesting as well that there's like people that are completely not into software development itself, and they still produce stuff, which is like interesting as well.
Yeah. Your I don't think you mentioned it. Your first computer, what was it?
I think it was a 38625 megahertz.
Yeah.
And I still have it.
Oh. It still runs?
It still runs, yes.
Wow, that's impressive. And you still run Commander Keen on it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it needs some capacitor replacement, but the screen is getting a bit dodgy, but it's still working.
Wow, that's impressive.
Good old Packard Bell from back in the day.
Yeah, Compact Presario or whatever the naming was. Any message you want to throw out there to people who know you or use Dosbox through all these years?
I don't know. I hope you still enjoy playing the old DOS games that I still do as well, and I hope to also one day at least contribute to Dosbox again or finish my PC emulator, because that's still a thing to work on as well.
Yeah. Is there a way people can reach you in order to like help you? Do you want help?
I don't really want help, because then it's the same with joining like a demo group. Then there's like demand for then I want to perform for them, and I don't really like the stress in that regard.
Okay.
So
yeah, you get kind of like the expectation of delivering something.
And there's like I don't want to disappoint my fellow group members then, and so
But are you a member of a group now?
No. It's not
just Harekiet's
just
solo.
Me and myself doing 256-byte stuff mostly.
Yeah, that's very, very nice. Lastly, we always ask people if they have a favorite tune they like to hear. And you mentioned, what was the name again?
It's from Sound of Scene Set Volume 3, I think. It's Tingly Sensations. That's the one that sprung to my mind, at least. I always quite like that one.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it in years, so we'll see.
It's one from Scene Set. They deliver, or they create like a selection of tunes that. How is that? Do you know? Like, is it through the year or through several years, and they just collect?
I think I think it's mostly Siphoid, like pushing people to make stuff, and then they come together and make. I think it's also a selection of tracks that have played at parties. I don't know what the ground the story behind it is, but I don't know. I haven't been following it lately, but they're still probably been using them.
Yeah. We will get that playing shortly. It's the speed on the wireless network is really slow, but we'll get it after the next song. I promise you. And that's the next song that's a long one. Oh, that should give us enough time at least to get your next or get your requested song to play. Thank you so much for your time talking to us, Harekiet. And best of luck with Dosbox in the future. I love Dosbox, and I know a lot of people still do.
Okay, thank you.
So have a nice one and enjoy the rest of Revision.
I shall. I hope you do as well.
Thanks.
This is ERICADE Radio, and you're tuned to the last broadcast day from Revision 2026 with me, DJ Daemon and Coreus. We are kind of wrapping stuff up, but we have one request left to play, I believe. So I see if Coreus can pick it out sometime. In a few days from now, all the recorded episodes will be available on YouTube, so you can listen to the whole thing again. We have had some, bad luck with our internet connection. Yeah, you know, Starbucking can be a bit troublesome when it comes to internet. It doesn't always work perfectly fine, but as I said, you will hear it again in the future on YouTube, so you're not missing anything. And also I will try to make some sort of extra episode just with the interviews so you can hear them again. We have had a number of those, so we met a lot of cool sceners. Well, we are going on with a rather long one, such as it is. It's Jogeir Liljedahl, who is here by the way, and Scorpic Pulse of Noiseless, and the song is called Ambrosia.
Now I'm meeting all these people, holy shit.
They exist.
Yeah, because you're just...
Radio from a demo party live with your hosts DJ Daemon and Coreus.
That was Jogeir Liljedahl and Scorpic with Pulse something. I can't read the entire screen, but yeah, we're in the middle of a fast music compo here from Revision 2026, and now we got that tune you wanted, Harekiet, which is still with us. And why don't you introduce it yourself?
It's Kepler with Tingly Sensations, one of my very favorite ones from Scene Set.
What do you like about that song?
It's just nice and relaxing, and it's got like this female voice in the background. I think it might be some ASMR kind of track, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need now. So yeah, here it is, and thanks again for sticking around.
Okay.
Do you feel that tingly sensation?
Jamboree number 2 by RTS, and for that it was Kepler and the Tindley Sensation. First time on this station, by the way. A little bit of ASMR maybe such as it is. This is ERICADE Radio, and we will keep broadcasting until 5 o'clock, so 40 more minutes. And here's a favorite of mine. It would be Skaven and the White Tiger. And this is not the demoscene version. This is the original. It's a bit cooler and longer than the one that went into that old demo, if you remember. Well, keep listening, and remember that ERICADE Radio is on 24/7, even when we're not broadcasting live.
ERICADE Radio Network with DJ Daemon, live right here, right now.
Oh yes, we are slowly wrapping things up here. We got about 35 minutes to go before it's time to close down. And we are broadcasting live from Revision 2026. Right now it's the fast music competition going on here, and we're listening to something by someone calling himself Björn, and it's called Sawing Synth. And to be honest with you, this is probably the least favorite competition of mine. It seems like some of it is really nice, but there's been a lot of weird sounds that sound more like noise than actually something that you could listen to. But good news, as I said, the FTP server is now up, and that means you can download the tracked music, and I have, and I will listen through it. It's gonna be really nice. So that's a thing. If you want to see the schedules and information and such as it is, try ERICADE.radio, the website, and yeah, that's all. Going on with some more nice music. Here is the question: is Toilet Story Sven or Toilet Story. Well, Toilet Story is that which is the best one? The original was by Gaidora, and the new one is from C512W, and you will get to hear them both. It's been quite a ride, but all things, good things must come to an end, and our broadcast here from Revision 2026 is about to end for now, or actually for this whole event. Well, tomorrow me and Coreus will go home to Sweden, and for him Norway, and well, after that we will get some cool stuff from Flashback, tracks from the past, where we will cover the revision more in retrospect, so to speak. So we've been here and broadcasting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and now Sunday, and it's been really nice. Some really new music you haven't heard before on this station, also some interviews, and we have talked about the various events, commented some funny banter, and you know, the things you came to expect from ERICADE Radio. So we have a few songs to go, and we are going on with Sphenx and Adventure in Merignon. Yeah, this is the closing chapter in this broadcast. And all I want to say is if you want to follow us and you want to see what's going on, we will post information about when our videos can be watched in the near future. Go to ericade.radio/revision to see what's going on. We are continuing with Steve Ross and Vintage Vinyl. So at the end of the day, how do you feel? Was it good?
Pretty good. We have been covering revision for 3 days, not straight, but after another at least.
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, as I said, if you want to... Yeah?
Yeah, what recollecting what you have seen and what you have experienced. What do you... did you ever get a chance to try the pinball machines?
No, I have not, but the revision party isn't over, so as soon as we leave the airwaves, maybe I should take my chances with that thing. I don't know. What's the worst thing that could happen?
Bring your pinball wizard back in the game.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't think I'm very good at it, but, could work.
Any favorite entry or compo you've seen?
Yeah, well, I have to go back to that I liked streaming. a bit. I think the track music one was the awesome one. That's the one I really like. And also the other, what is it called? The normal music compo. Yourself?
The modern graphics was pretty good. There was just a very high level of skill going on. Shown on the screen, there's just really high resolution, and there was one. Let me see the timetable here, just to so I get it right. It was what was it? It was the 4K executable. Oh, no, sorry, old school graphics. They had to show 10 stages of the work.
Yeah,
and so they showed how it got assembled together through 10 stages, and that was some mind-boggling entries there for really old school pixel perfection.
Yeah, that's very, very true.
And a couple of there I really liked, so I'll be checking them out later online, of course. And later online you can check out, of course, everything that's been added to Revision. They've uploaded some of the previous streams up to their YouTube channel. That's Revision on YouTube. And they also have, of course, live streams on revision-party.net. Not very different to the live streams we have, except we only have audio.
Well, that's the only thing you need. The audio is awesome. I mean, what about video? What kind of newfangled idea is that anyway? Back in my day, when I was young, audio was enough.
You still live in the 90s with your Amigas.
Yeah, totally do. Amiga!
We have talked to a lot of interesting people over these days, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. What's the favorite? I mean, everybody has a story, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't had one boring person. Quite opposite. It's like I did not know a lot of the stuff that I know now. So we're gonna put all those interviews into one YouTube clip, so you can listen to them all at the same time.
Back to back. Not at the same time, but back to back.
Well, back to back, yeah. Mark words.
There's just a lot of things going on still on Revision, and it's far from over. A lot of heavy hitting compos coming later, including game and PC intros, Amiga demo, of course. I am guessing a lot of people are looking forward to that.
Simon and I have worked
and right now on the screen it's wild. It's the wild, which is a competition where basically anything goes. You can, if you have the old device that's running, they had a Casio calculator that you connected the headphones into the serial port for some reason.
Okay.
How does that even work?
No, I don't think it does. It's supposed to be effects and a little bit of showmanship there.
Yeah, they have hacked the system in ways it would never intended to be used as.
That's pretty standard for the demo scene. That's kind of what we do.
If they didn't, we would be at the wrong place, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we could be an AI slop city like everywhere else, but now we are where human creativity still rules.
This is a safe haven for all that computer BS going on elsewhere. This is human creation, of course. They have banned everything that is generative, in computer generative works. So it's only created by humans for humans.
And that would be us, the lot of us. About, I don't know, 1,000 people here. I don't know how many are online, but there's a lot of people sitting here in front of us, and they are all creative geniuses compared to ChatGPT, which is not saying anything.
Just like Fibonacci said, it's Olympics in people with big brains. And
big a brain.
I think that was well put. It's total that's it. It's total saturation of just incredible ingenuity, creativity, and the power within.
That's the slogan, and that's what we are leaving on a good note, so to speak. So the rest of the 12 minutes we have left will be music, right?
Yeah, I think so. But it wouldn't be a live show if I didn't throw a curveball at you.
Sure, go ahead.
Just looking at the screen, by the way, at the stream, twitch.tv/Revision Party, there's about 550 people watching right now. But curveballs, yes, I need to get my document up here. We have actually been through most of the curveballs on the list, but we have. I'm actually gonna say that we have 2 curveballs for you. This is the first one, and this is Hyo-chan with Ureshi, which is. It actually says here, loop this song twice. So that's the first curveball. You're gonna loop this song twice.
Okay, let's see. How long is it? It's okay. It's 1 minute, so that we can do.
So it should be played twice. See if you can pull that one off. We haven't done that before. So that's the first one, and we'll come back after it has played twice, and I'll throw you the last curveball.
All right.
How about it?
That's an idea. Let's do it.
All right.
ERICADE Radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
And that's the last thing you're gonna hear that one for a while, I believe.
The music is blasting behind us in the wild compo. You remember I said I had one last curveball for you?
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yes, and the last curveball is actually 3 songs.
In a row?
Yes, it is. The first one is, if you can hear me over this music, it's...
Yeah, barely, but...
barely, it's Alexander Brannon and Hop-T-Go, which is the first one. Hop, as in H-O-P-T-E-E-G-O. H, as in hotel.
Yeah, try to find the letters, it's totally dark in here.
Don't you have a backlit keyboard like the pros?
No.
Hop-T-Go, yeah, the first one there.
We're loading it up.
And then we're gonna go with Lizard King's theme, Armandox rework by Armandox. If you just if you search Arman docs, you don't have that?
I don't think I have that.
It's I can send you on Discord. You can play the first 2 songs and you play this one last. I'll send you the let's see. One moment. I'll give you the address here, so you have it there, so you can download and all that good stuff on. So that's the second one, and lastly, we are gonna go with, of course, a final hyperbase by Fox, Tip of Phenomena, because it's just legendary.
Musiklinjen
someone knows it as Musiklinjen, someone knows it as Enigma. Well, that was from the demo, or a final hyperbase. So those 3 songs, Optigo, and then that one that I sent you now, you should be able to. It says just download at the image there. If you click at it, it should probably send you to the right place to get it.
Yeah, this one cannot download, but I can play it live, so I'm gonna fix that.
Okay. So we have covered a lot of things, talked to a lot of interesting singers, and all of this will be online later, so you can listen back to back on everything that we have been doing. And anything. Any last things from you, DJ Daemon?
No, I am good here. I'm happy to have gone through this. It's been quite a challenge. A lot of technical things, a lot of stress, and a lot of nice people we met, talked to, and a lot of things we said. And I am actually happy. I think Revision kicks something. I don't know if I can say that here on the radio, but it's really good.
Kicks the llama's butt.
Yes, exactly. How about you? What do you feel?
I think there was a lot of interesting compos, and some of them were very good. I think the main strength of a demo party in general, but also this one, is just the people, just pretty welcoming
atmosphere,
and just. I mean, you can shout Amiga out in the hallway, and somebody will respond.
No.
Did you get to experience the toilet tunnel, the mysterious toilet tunnel?
The maze, the amazing maze.
The amazing maze, which was, it's a long tunnel where people set up various different creations, either be it how they the graphic process, or the not the graphic process, the process of creating something visual, like a graphic or an image or a video or what have you. There was even karaoke down there. Did you see that?
Yeah, I noticed that. But I don't sing because nobody want to hear that.
No, and those people that were should not be either. So
but they're close to the toilet, so you just run through and do it your business and get out.
Yeah. And we have brought with us posters that we put on the wall down there.
Yeah, very fitting. We have our posters on the toilet. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Are we trying to say something here?
On the way to the toilet, not in the toilet.
No, okay, yeah, that's
important distinction.
Yeah, okay, got you.
And we have today we have brought both the T-shirts, so everybody knows that we're ERICADE.
Yeah, it's not stinking anymore. But what was the problem?
No, it was a printing, like the printing smell needed to be aired out first. So we, but yeah, and you have a QR code on the back, so people can scan you. I think we mentioned that before as well.
Yeah.
You prepared a lot this year, and you said that this time it will be
perfect.
It will be perfect.
Okay.
And it was perfect. No issues at all, right?
Yeah. Not the only thing that actually people might have noticed is that we fell off the air sometimes. The internet connection was kind of hard to get stable, but I listened to yesterday's transmission and we lost the transmissions absolutely 0 times. So most of the time it did work, but occasionally, the gods of internet have not always been favorable.
Mostly solid internet here in Germany.
Yeah,
but your mixer table is not solid. Sometimes it seems like you're battling with the buttons for some reason.
Yeah,
you need to clean it.
No, the problem is this is when everything is made out of operating systems and programming. Instead of being just electronics, it has to wait for some program to respond, and when it slows down, it slows down. Yeah.
Perhaps you need to get a better computer.
Yeah.
But next time you need to remember the power cable.
Yeah.
You had everything set up on a different computer, and then no, I forgot the power cable.
Yeah, I know.
Thankfully, you had a backup one, so we could use that and get.
I have a rule, and it's very simple to say this. It's 1 is nothing, 2 is 1. So you duplicate as much as you can. I mean, 2 computers are exactly what you need.
Yeah. And we have more than 2 computers here, that's for sure. Of all walks of computer life, and people are gathering up here at the main event hall, looking at the wild demos. I think it is, and right now there's some Commodore demo that was run. And people are impressed by squiggly lines and ASCII characters rolling over the screen.
Can you really blame them?
And this is the only place you would get audience that appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. Nah, it's kind of cool, actually. The wild competition. Yeah, it is wild.
All roads lead to, and it's captured on the Macintosh Performa 5200, which was released in *95. 75 megahertz.
Megahertz, yeah, that's a good way of saying it when it comes to Macintosh.
Macintosh hertz.
Macintosh.
Macintosh. Oh, that's cool. Macintosh demos. We don't. Oh.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun for the listeners.
This looks it looks like a motorcycle guy driving through space. I dream of demos, it says on the back of his jacket. Oh, that's very nice.
So to wrap it up, you get 3 songs, and then we're leaving, and if you stay, you get 24/7 stream as you are used to.
I thought you said 24/7 mystery.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, 24/7 mystery bag of songs.
The mystery stream.
But we will be back this summer.
Exactly, as we told you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Edison is the big party here in Sweden. Back in Sweden.
There in Sweden.
It's gonna run on the 19th of July, I believe.
17th to the 19th.
Okay, yeah. I'm getting tired here.
Yeah, we should check out, and thanks for listening, everybody, and have a nice Easter, right?
We are getting both so tired we can't even speak.
But it's still Easter, so happy Easter, and thanks for being with us in this live coverage from Revision 2026 in Saarbrücken, Germany.
the ERICADE Radio Network. We are for the demo scene.